Hey people. Neo here. Cone Neo. I'm back. I'm back from getting milk. Hello. We're 5 minutes early. I didn't bother to put up the waiting screen. I just wanted to hit go live. Ah, God. Anyway. Oh, hello, Cyclocust. Yeah, I'm back. I'm back from touching grass. I also got a little sick. I got a bit of a sore throat after touching grass. So I'm still kind of recovering. It's not that bad. Like, I can do stuff. It's just I'd rather just chill. Too much grass. Yeah, it was alright. Anyway, what do we got today? We got Rusty's retirement, but I know a bunch of the Face Connect girls were doing this autism test. Also saw Brolime do this test. I think I saw Remy doing it, which made me want to turn this into content. I took like another online autism test like a long time ago, like middle or high school, and I got like I think I scored some autistic traits back then. We'll see if anything's changed. This is a newer test, I think. Title makes sense. Thought you're just losing it. I might be a little. But that, and I also just been like watching a bunch of online content about autism, but more about ADHD actually. And I think that the like stuff related to like ADHD and productivity stuff has been, I feel like I've been relating to it a lot. I don't think I even really care about a diagnosis. I'm not that keen on medication or anything, although I'm sure it would help, but like I feel like I'd rather just learn things that are relevant to how I work than go through the effort of seeking like a diagnosis or anything. On-screen chat isn't popping up. Hey Neo, hello JPZ. Wait a minute. Chat. Hold on, let's please. Please. Here. Please. There we go. It works. Nice to see you. Hello, JPZ. I'm back from getting milk. I'm taking the autism test. What's going on with our farm? Oh, right. We just got the guy who can upgrade our bots, I think. Hold on. What do I need to plant? Whatever. I'm just planting potatoes. I don't really know. I don't know what you need. But actually, yeah, we probably do want to upgrade these bots. What do we have? A biofuel bot, harvest bot, water bot. Actually, how much? We do have a decent number of plants stocked up. Let's start with the biofuel bot then. All right, the rads are. Oh yeah, I've been trying to get back into singing in the shower and playing guitar and stuff like that. I got 140 on this one. I'm more autismal than I thought. Nice. Congrats. Great job. You aced the autism test. Ah. But I do want to do some rustlings after this, so this is going to be both the autism stream and the rust stream, you know, because those things are pretty related. I am a sympathetic person. See, it depends. Okay, empathy is when like it's something that you've experienced and you know what they're going through, but then sympathy is just like you feel it, right? Too on the spectrum to sit through the whole quiz. I know that like what autism and ADHD have a lot of overlapping symptoms. Speaking of, What do we upgrade first? The water bot? The harvest bot? We'll start with we need money. Harvest bot. Alright. I'm a sympathetic person. I feel like there's been times where I can't really, like, sympathize with someone, but then... But now that, like, I have more things to relate to. ADHD and Asperger's too. Right. Actually, Asperger's is the old diagnosis that got, like, merged with autism now, right? It's like what happened with ADD and ADHD. Anyway. I'm just gonna say true when I was younger. I often use words and phrases from movies and television in conversations. True when I was younger. I am often surprised. Oh, I should zoom this in. Surprised when others tell me I've been rude. I feel like... This might have happened to me like a few times when I was younger. Thing is, I was never that social when I was younger, so I got around this by just like not talking to people. I don't think they merged them. Oh, I'm curious about this now. Wait. ADHD versus Asperger's. Oh, they didn't? Two conditions often confused. The condition formerly known as Asperger's syndrome, now referred to as autism spectrum disorder. Wait. Oh, right. It was... Wait. Asperger's versus autism. So, yeah, Asperger's syndrome and autism are now both under autism spectrum disorder. Right. Yeah, it's an outdated term. Yeah, something like that. It used to be a separate diagnosis, so... Words. Words. Systems, diagnoses. Like, in a way, it's like... It's like trying to describe a thing. It's like a label to describe a thing, but then, like, the thing is the thing that exists, and, like, it's not necessarily, like, the thing. What am I saying? The thing. The thing is the thing. Words are just things to describe the thing. But the thing is the thing. The thing might be different from, like, just the ideas of the words or whatever. Anyway, medical diagnosis. I know there's, like, a bunch of criteria and stuff, and then, like, what is what is the diagnosis of, like, these things, right? It's like we notice a pattern and then we group people who seem to have these problems or these conditions under this umbrella term, right? And that can be useful, and that can also, like, be restricting, but also useful. Anyway, often surprised when others tell me I've been rude. So, Neo, I see you're trying to steal my autistic thunder. Hello, Zosmus Tarkus. Was I not already doing that with all the coding streams? It's okay. We can all be autistic together. Here, we're promoting autism together. Let's go. I feel like there's probably been some time. I mean, I've had, like, socially awkward times. I'm not sure about, like, people telling me that I've been rude, but my farm is a mess. I'm just planting stuff wherever. Sometimes I talk too loudly or too softly and I'm not aware of it. I feel like this wasn't... Sometimes. Actually, this probably happened a few times. I don't know, but it's not that often. whatever. I'm autism maxing. I'm just gonna say true now and when I was young, because I feel like there have been times. Yeah, my nose. I might be sick. Okay, I feel like there have been times both now and when I was young. This quiz was too direct for me. Like, I don't know what to put when it happens a bit. Bless you. Thank you. I often don't know how to act in social situations. Oh no. We'll say this was true when I was younger. I can put myself in other people's shoes. I feel like I might have struggled as a kid to sort of do this thing. But I'm not sure. I'll say true only now. I have a hard time figuring out what some phrases mean, like, you're the apple of my eye. Dude, I have this very vivid memory of, like, actually a few examples of, like, people saying some idiomatic phrase to me when I was a kid, and then me being confused. And then, like, oh, it doesn't literally mean, like, was it someone said, your brother said hi? I was like, oh, what, where is he? I didn't realize they're like, no, he said hi earlier. I don't know. But, like, I feel like once I learned the phrase the first time, then, like, I didn't have a problem with it after. I only like to talk to people who share my special interests. Dude, this might be true now too, but I feel like I sort of know how to, like, talk to people about things that aren't, like, I definitely prefer to talk about, like, the stuff I'm into now compared to when I was younger. It was definitely true when I was younger, but I feel like I can kind of talk about stuff that I'm not super interested in now. I focus on details rather than the overall idea. I feel like I focus on both, but I think I do tend to, what do they say, detail-oriented thinking? I think I do tend to focus on details. But I do try to think about the overall idea as well. I'm not sure what I'm farming here. I always notice how food feels in my mouth. This is more important to me than how it tastes. It's important, right? The mouth feels important. Mouth feels important. I don't know if it's more important than how it tastes. The food question's weird. Like, as a kid, I really didn't like tomatoes. I mean, I still probably don't really enjoy eating raw tomatoes on their own. But as a kid, I really didn't like tomatoes, but that was probably more for the flavor than the texture. But well, it's kind of important to me. Like, what is it? Like, I like eating my steak in chunks. I don't like it chopped up to tiny bits. Or, like, I prefer steak over like ground meat. Tomato love. In the right context, yeah. Like on a burger, you know, providing that acidity, that tomatoey flavor, roasted tomatoes, tomato sauce. Tomatoes. We haven't unlocked tomatoes yet in this game. It's important to me. I'll just say true now and when I was young. I miss my best friends or family when we were apart for a long time. A little, yeah. I'm not sure if I was ever like that far away from my family when I was young. Or if I'm gonna say true only now. Sometimes I offend others by saying what I am thinking even if I don't mean to. This probably happened a good number of times when I was young. Now I feel like I probably spend more time thinking about what to say, when to say things. I only like to think and talk about a few things that interest me. I do like my interests. My special interests. Yeah, that's probably still true. But it's not that like I can't talk about things that I'm not super interested in, but when I think about like what I usually talk about and enjoy talking about, then yeah, that's probably still true. I'd rather go out to eat in a restaurant by myself than with someone I know. Nah, I don't really go to restaurants solo. Or, well, I don't really enjoy it or, like, intentionally try to do that over, like, going into a restaurant with other people. Although I don't eat out that much. Especially not on my own. Like eating out is more of a social thing. I cannot imagine what it would be like to be someone else. Even as a kid, I think I was able to like imagine, even with like characters and stuff in the books I was reading. I have been told that I am clumsy or uncoordinated. Maybe was this ever really a thing for me? I want to say no, not really, but sometimes I feel like I can be clumsy. I wouldn't say it's like a big defining thing or anything. Others consider me odd or different. I wonder how much of this is just me being around other people, like comp sci majors that I don't consider myself odd compared to the people around me anymore, but then like all my friends are also probably a little different. Maybe I consider myself odd. Maybe that's still true. Maybe that's still true. Normies hate. Normies! Ree! Effing normies! Oh man, there was so much land to buy stuff. What are we saving for though? Actually, if we just save for Splunk's house. I guess you can't see it. How did that? Splunk plants seeds automatically, so we can play the game completely idle. Except I'm pretty much just playing this on this account on stream, so maybe we can be a bit more active. Maybe I'll place down a crop patch. Where though? Here? Nah, I feel like it's a bit rude to the other guy, Echo's workshop. If I place it right in front, I'm gonna care about the aesthetics. I'm gonna place it here. Okay. I understand when friends need to be comforted. True only now. Like, understand? I mean, I don't know, I feel like this is something I learned around the age of 16. I'm very sensitive to the way my clothes feel when I touch them. How they feel is more important to me than how they look. Only a little. I'm not sure if this is ever like that big of a deal for me. It might have been when I was younger. Maybe. I like to copy the way certain people speak and act. It helps me appear more normal. This is probably a thing when I was younger. From like media and stuff. Can be very intimidating for me to talk to more than one person at the same time. I mean, when I was young, I was pretty socially anxious. Is it now? I feel like I find one-on-one conversations easier compared to like in groups. 20 is too real when you're a teenager. Yeah. I drive. I have to act normal to please other people and make them like me. I find group convos easier, less personal. Actually, yeah, it does like take some of the effort required to like maintain the conversation off of you, which is nice. But then sometimes you end up just, sometimes I end up just like not saying anything. It depends on the size of the group, actually. Like, for me, my ideal is probably like 3 to 4 people. Three, 4, maybe 5. I have to act normal to please other people and make them like me. It was probably a thing when I was younger. Meeting new people is usually easier for me. No, I'm still bad at this. How do I make new friends? Even when I'm touching grass, I don't know how to talk to strangers. I get highly confused when someone interrupts me when I'm talking about something I'm very interested in. I feel like this wasn't really a thing or a problem for me. Ooh, what are we planting here? What do we need? Some carrots, actually. Yeah, carrots. What else do we need? Potatoes, corn. Can this, oh yeah, okay, that's getting watered. We don't have a harvesting bot, so someone's gonna have to manually walk over there and do stuff. Okay, it is difficult for me to understand how other people are feeling when we are talking. Definitely think when I was young. I like having a conversation with several people, for instance, around a dinner table at school or at work. I tend to listen when I'm in a group that's like bigger than a few people. Then I usually just listen for most of the conversation. I'll say true now. I take things too literally, so I often miss what people are trying to say. Is this still true? Maybe. Meeting people's hard. It's a matter of luck to find events that work for you. I managed to find a small anime watching group, luckily. Good. That's good to hear. Good for you. Maybe that's what I need. Real. It is very difficult for me to understand when someone is embarrassed or jealous. I wouldn't say I struggle with this now. Might have been when I was younger. Alright, some ordinary textures that do not bother others feel very offensive when they touch my skin. Okay, you know, the feeling that I hate is rubbing my nails on paper. I'm not sure if that's like ordinary or like I feel like some of these are like textures that would bother most people. I don't think there's many other like textures that really bother me. Maybe when I was younger, actually. I used to hate when my mom would file my nails after she cut them for me. But now when I do it myself, like, it doesn't really bother me, so that might just be a thing with having someone else do it versus doing it yourself. I'm not sure I ever was really bothered by that. I get extremely upset when the way I like to do things suddenly changed. Third day I hate so much, it sucks when plans change. Yeah. I don't know. Part of me feels like I don't mind change all that much. Or do I? I'm trying to think of how many times I've actually like experienced this in my life. I feel like I'm not that bothered by it now. Like I can adapt, but when I was a kid, then it really annoyed me. I have never wanted or needed to have what other people call an intimate relationship. Damn it. Damn it. I'm lonely. I think I definitely wanted one when I was younger, and I think I still want one. We'll say never true. Quiz is personally attacking me right now. It's okay, chat. We can be lonely together. It's difficult for me to start and stop a conversation. I need to keep going until I'm finished. Do I? Nah, if someone like interrupts me or whatever, or like the conversation moves out, I'll just shut up. Was this a thing when I was younger though? Maybe. I don't know. I speak with a normal rhythm. Chat, do I speak with a normal rhythm? Still not sure. I feel like it might have been. You're always welcome to the Cord VC's DO. Thank you. Thank you. I think it's definitely true now. I'm still not sure how normal. Like I feel like I don't notice any abnormality to like the rhythm of my speech. I'm not sure if that was always true though. What is a weird rhythm? Pretty normal for a dog boy. What's that supposed to be? I don't know. I don't know how weird it has to be to not be normal. Is asking that question, does asking that question make me acoustic? Let's just pretend I'm normal. Let's pretend I was always normal. Oh, what are you planting? Onions. The same sound color or texture can... Oh wait, how much is it? 6,000 to expand? Oh, that's not a lot actually. We could totally just get started on that now actually. Yeah. Expanding the farm. Let's go. The same sound color or texture can suddenly change from very sensitive to very dull. Is this a thing for me? I'm trying to think. Maybe? It's more that like sometimes it's very sensitive. That sounded weird. Sometimes sounds, colors, or textures can be sensitive to me. Maybe. I'm not sure I fully understand what this is getting at, but it seems like something I kind of know about. The phrase "I've got you under my skin" it makes me uncomfortable. Yeah, I never had problems with that phrase. I'm living inside your walls. I'm living under your skin. Gotten something got under your skin. But like, what was it? Things literally being under your skin, like splinters. As a kid, I really hated. I mean, I still hate getting like splinters in your skin and like picking them out. It's awful. Just having something in there. Me too. Yeah. It's probably like that's normal, right? Sometimes the sound of a word or a high-pitched noise can be painful to my ears. It's scary. Yeah. Ugh. Painful. Painful. Actually, speaking of high-pitched noise. Well, first, as a kid, I always noticed like electronics and like CRTs and like lights making noise. And I think I still kind of hear it. Loud noises are way too painful. It's pretty normal to not want shards of wood in you. True. I get angry at them. I mean, yeah, loud noise is painful. But speaking of high-pitched noises, I've had tinnitus for as long as I can remember. For like a really long time, at least since like elementary school. As in the ear ringing. Tinnitus. Oh, we don't have a water well. Let's put a water well here. Is it too annoying? Most of the time, I just don't notice it. But then sometimes, if I think about it like right now when I'm talking about it, then it gets worse. Yeah, it was never like super debilitating or anything. Just kind of there, and I can like fully ignore it most times. But like was it? I wear earplugs to concerts and stuff. I got like the musician earplugs so that hopefully it doesn't get worse. Sup, bros? What's going on today? Hello, Pom Pom. We're taking the autism test and playing Rusty's Retirement. And then we're gonna do some wrestlings, the coding thing. Maybe. We'll see how long this takes. If I spend 2 hours on tangents while taking this test, then we might not get to the coding, but... Okay. Sound of a word or high-pitched noise can be painful. I mean... It can be, like, annoying. I don't know about painful. Like, literally painful? No, but... Well, painful is more like a physical thing if it's that loud. I feel like this is describing something that isn't really what I've experienced. I saw that autism test thing was supposed to, it makes me nervous to take. It's okay, it's just a test. You're discovering something about yourself that was already there if you're taking this test, right? It's a label. You don't have to let it define you. You can just use it how you need or how you want, or use it to learn more. Learn more about yourself or the world or whatever. I'm an understanding type of person. Was I when I was young? I'll say true now and when I was young. It's not real if I don't know about it. True. None of this is real. All just words. Words to describe something. Words to describe the funny types of brains. Exactly what Psych said. Thank God YouTube recommends me exactly what I need to see. Hello, Glovely. Playing Rusty's Retirement and taking the rads are autism test. 38 Ryan Gosling, literally me. I do not connect with characters in movies, cannot feel what they feel. Did this happen when I was younger? By 16, I'd probably figured out like how to understand movies and characters in movies. I'm gonna say never true. Hell yeah. Yeah, I took an autism test a long time ago. Got a pretty good score, you know. Got a score of some autistic traits. I cannot tell when someone's flirting with me. I just don't think I know it's... Well, okay, this might have happened. This might have happened. Okay, this might have happened when I was younger. In retrospect. In retrospect. 39. Forever alone. I cope with VTubers. I watch VTubers to make up for the lack of romantic relationships in my life. I listen to ASMR. I can see in my mind in exact detail things I'm interested in. Yeah, I can do this. Totally. Where's that, like, Apple visualization image? Let's see if I can pull that up. Ugh. Apple visual. Same except the ASMR thing. It's too much. Here, was this the image? This image. This image. Where am I on this scale? I'd say it depends. It's more like a... It's like 1, but it's like sort of faded. Like it has details, but it's like faded. I don't know if that counts as a 1 or a 3. Alright. ADHD is still there, or saving that for later. Can I upgrade? I should be upgrading you, Waterbot. Alright. I keep lists of things that interest me, even when they have no practical use. Sports statistics, train schedules, calendar dates, historical facts and dates. I don't think I was ever into stuff like that. I memorized pi once, but that was like that was in high school, and it was because they had it on the wall and I had a bunch of free time to to do nothing but memorize pi. 3.1415926535897993238462643388479502884197169399937510582097497494592330. I think that was... Yeah. I'm sorry. Yeah, I just had a bunch of free time in math class, and there was pi on the wall, so I started memorizing it, and that's about how far I memorized in pi. White supremacy. No, man, it's just memorization. It's just numbers. It's like literally useless information. You don't need more than like 20 digits for any practical application. But thank you. Actually, I think I memorized like to 69 digits because it was funny. For the funny. I don't know how many digits that was, and I might have gotten something wrong. I didn't check. Over there. But yeah, lists of things that interest me. Everything you do to make me happy. Hello, T. Hartley. No, I don't think I like. I definitely have been interested in things that may be similar to this, like facts and stuff, but I feel like I lean more towards useful fact, useful practical, useful knowledge. I don't know, what is useful, what is practical knowledge, what is useful here. Stuff like probably none of these examples I was ever into. Is there anything that I was into that was like this? Besides pie. That was more too much free time. Let's get a harvest spot. Maybe we need a storage bin. Do we? I don't know. We have plants. We have plants. Let's plant more crops. When I feel overwhelmed by my senses, I have to isolate myself to shut them down. I had this one time. In like second grade, I had like a writing assignment, but I was just so stressed that I just like froze and I couldn't do it. And I was like having a meltdown kind of, but like quietly. And I think the teacher like tried to calm me down and gave me like a blanket or something to wrap myself in. So I don't know if she knew that I was that type. Oh no. But I had like an emotional resistance to writing for a very long time after. Probably not just after that, but for a long time as a kid. I feel like I like this, but I don't like have to isolate myself. Like it helps, but maybe when I was younger. I like to talk things over with my friends. Yeah. Talking to people is good. I cannot tell if someone is interested or bored of what I'm saying. True when I was younger. I'm not sure if I can think of like specific examples that this definitely happened, but I'm pretty sure that's how it was when I was younger. It can be very hard to read someone's face, hand, and body movements when they're talking. I feel like I still don't really pay attention to the entirety of like body language. But I'm not sure. I wouldn't say it's very hard for me right now. It was probably harder when I was young, or like I didn't even know to pay attention to it when I was young. The same things like clothes or temperatures can feel very different to me at different times. I don't think I really relate to this now. I feel very comfortable with dating or being in social situations with others. Dating? What's that? Social situations? Nah, I tend to like isolate or find small groups of people, or, well, I don't know. Well, it's never been very comfortable, so dating. You mean VTuber isn't a perfect pure version? I think it's that thing from the movie. Yeah. Yeah, the thing from the movies, right? The thing you see in anime, right? But anime is just fiction, right? So it would never actually happen in real life, right? Why am I finding onions? I don't know. We need potatoes long term, so I'll plant some potatoes. Some potatoes. I try to be as helpful as I can when other people tell me their personal problems. Damn, bro, that's crazy. I feel like I'm still bad at this, but I try. I feel like I was extra bad at this and I didn't try as much when I was younger. I'm gonna say true now. I've been told that I have an unusual voice, for example, flat, monotone, childish, or high-pitched.
What do you mean?
I think I tended to mumble a lot as a kid. Like, people would always say that they couldn't really understand me. Yeah, I like mumble and people couldn't really understand me. But that might just be because I was depressed. Is that unusual? Is my current voice unusual? No, it's pretty normal, right? I'm gonna say never, because it wasn't really like that. Sometimes a thought or a subject gets stuck in my mind. I have to talk about it even if no one's interested. True when I was younger. Like, well, actually, I'm not sure if it's still true. Maybe it's still true. Like, if I am thinking about something that much, like I'm not gonna like bring it up when it's not relevant to the conversation. Small production line, produce 5,000 biofuel. Like, I don't have to talk about it, but I want to talk about it. Is this still true? Might still be true. I do certain things with my hands over and over again, like flapping, twirling strings, waving things by my eyes. Stemming. Definitely true when I was a kid. Now, I think I just sit weird. I'm not sure if I do stuff like that. I mean, I'll stretch occasionally. Maybe more often than normal. I've never been interested in what most of the people I know consider interesting. Well, now all my friends are weebs and into the same weird shit that I am. But I still feel like that disconnect between, I don't know, my interests and then average people's interests. Yeah. I am considered a compassionate type of person. Was this true when I was younger? I'm pretty sure it's true now. I think. I think. I get along with other people by following a specific set of rules that help me look normal. I might still do that, or I don't know. I've always had this view of like, was it social interaction and social norms are something that you just learn and then you get good at it like a skill, like any other skill. And I'm wondering if that makes me if that means that I'm like, or that if that means I'm autistic. Like, you still have to learn this stuff at some point, right? Just get good. So like you internalize it and then it just becomes like subconscious. And you're supposed to do that normally just by like interacting with other people. But then am I like, is that not how you're supposed to experience this thing? Are you supposed to like, what is it? Just naturally learn it, like just like not have to think about it at all? I don't know. Like, is that learning process different from any other thing that you learn? Oh, we unlocked tomatoes. Yay, tomatoes. Look at our mess of a farm. Everything's in every plot. Like, I feel like I have a set of specific rules, but then it's all like ingrained. Maybe they aren't even specific. Like, a lot of the like rules of social norms are like sort of soft and flexible, right? And I feel like that's something that like the autistic brain would have trouble with. It's just saying you're forcing yourself to do it still. True when I was younger. I think younger, I'm not sure I even cared about the social rules. I was just like stumbling through and learning those. It's very difficult for me to work and function in groups. That was probably true when I was younger. When I'm talking to someone, it's hard to change the subject. If the other person does so, I can get very upset and confused. I don't think I ever had problems with this. Sometimes I have to cover my ears to block out painful noises. I think I do this at this point because I don't want my tinnitus to get worse. Like I probably still do this though. I probably did this when I was young too. Yeah. I can chat and make small talk with people. Now, yeah. Sometimes things that should feel painful are not. For instance, when I hurt myself or burn my hand on the stove. I've never had that. That's dangerous. I know there's like a condition that makes you not feel pain, but then it like leads to all sorts of problems because like you could be leaving your hand on the stove and not even notice. And like getting horribly injured. When talking to someone, I have a hard time. 59 is weird. Yeah, is that an autism thing? Or is it like something else? Is it autism adjacent? That's linked to autism? Yeah, I don't know. What if it's just the decoy question? It's like the control question. Gotta keep you guessing. When talking to someone, I have a hard time telling when it's my turn to talk or to listen. I feel like I learned this, but I didn't know this. I didn't know this when I was younger. My runny nose. I'm still sick. 61. Ooh, I'm considered a loner by those who know me best. Definitely true when I was younger. Excuse me being slightly sick. I usually speak in a normal tone. Did I have trouble with this when I was young? Maybe. I'd say not really. Bless you, thank you. I like things to be exactly the same day after day, and even small changes in my routines upset me. I like routines, but I also like switching things up. And when I was young, I don't think I cared that much. I like breaking things up with and doing things differently. How to make friends and socialize is a mystery to me. Oh no. Oh no. Making new friends might still be a problem with me. Yeah, I'll say that. I'll say true now and when I was young. It calms me to spin around or to rock in a chair when I'm feeling stressed. I spin sometimes. Maybe I don't spin as much because I'm wearing wired headphones and I can't spin without messing up the headphone cable. But I guess physical stuff in general is nice. I like pacing. I like walking around. I have to think. I like pacing. The phrase "he wears his heart on his sleeve" doesn't make sense to me. Damn it. To me, like, these idiomatic phrases are more like just knowledge. Right? You know it or you don't. Or you can figure it out kind of because you have other examples. Like, I'm not sure if I ever heard this when I was a child, or I mean I probably did. I read a lot. I read a decent amount. Especially because our school gave us like points for reading books and gave us prizes and stuff. Like free pizza coupons. If I'm in a place where there are many smells, textures to feel, noises, or bright lights, I feel anxious or frightened. Smells, don't really care. Textures, I mean, smells can bother me, but textures to feel, not really. Noises, bright lights. I wouldn't say anxious or frightened. And I don't think this really bothered me as a kid either. Okay. I can tell when someone says one thing but means something else. True only now. I like to be by myself as much as I can. I think I still like being alone. But there are times where I'm like, I miss my friends. I should interact with people. Probably true when I was younger. Was it actually? I don't know. I think I was also pretty lonely when I was young. I'm not sure. Lonely and like I wanted to interact with people, but I didn't know how to. I'm not sure. I keep my thoughts stacked in my memory like they're on filing cards, and I pick out the ones I need by looking through the stack. I like being alone until I need to touch grass. I like being alone, and I like being with people I enjoy being with. I like both. And I sort of identify with the, I don't know, introversion, recharging a social battery kind of view of things. Or another unique way. Stacked. Is this a data structures reference. I don't have any like physical metaphor or whatever for like organizing my thoughts in my mind. I've heard that those are actually really useful, like the mind palace technique for like memorization and stuff, like mapping out thoughts or ideas into like a physical space. But no, I never really did this. The same sound sometimes seems very loud or very soft, even though I know it has not changed. I can kind of understand this. I'm too poor to even imagine a mind palace. It's okay, you can imagine a mind shack. A mind, I don't know. Normal ass boring room. A mind public bathroom. Or other public space. I can kind of understand this. If I'm not focusing on a sound, then then I don't really notice it. And then if I am focusing on a sound, then it seems very loud. Yeah. I enjoy spending time eating and talking with my family and friends. I like eating. I like talking with friends. I like spending time with friends. It's probably true only now. I can't tolerate things I dislike, like smells, textures, sounds, or smells, textures, sounds, or colors. No, I can deal with this. I don't like to be hugged or held. I am touch starved. Please hold me. Especially as a kid. When I go somewhere, I have to follow a familiar route, or I can get very confused and upset. Nah, I like adventure. I like stumbling around randomly. Or I'll tend to use the same route over and over again, but I don't mind like mixing it up every once in a while. It's difficult to figure out what other people expect of me. Say me is boring. Yeah, this is why, even though like I'll prefer one item at the restaurant, then I'll order something different next time just to have something different, just to try it, something different, like from Subway. I don't know. Dude, I used to get the coupon codes for Subway when they had like $5.99 footlongs with a coupon code online with the app. And I'd get Subway like super often. But yeah. I was like reading an article about how God, I miss cheap food. Yeah, how McDonald's was saying, we know consumers are getting tired of high prices, and we're working on like a $5 meal deal or something. And I don't know. I remember when Wendy's had a $4 meal. That was kind of good. But yeah, everything's so expensive now. At least you can like occasionally get deals on apps and stuff. $5 meal. I used to get things for $1 there. Yeah, back when we had the $1 McChicken McDouble. I think the $5 meal is actually nuggets, fries, drink, and McChicken or a McDouble. So yeah, I don't know. It's just it's still expensive. $2 McGangbang. That was my go-to. It's difficult to figure out what other people expect of me. I'm not sure. I guess I have expectations of myself between work and school. And I feel like this has gotten harder since leaving school. All right. I like to have close friends. Yes. People tell me that I give too much detail. Do I? He'll say yes. I'm often told that I ask embarrassing questions. I probably did this when I was younger. I tend to point out other people's mistakes. Yeah, I probably did this when I was younger. Score! 89. All right. What? Oh, what are the... Whoops. Is that good or bad? What do these numbers mean? Let's find out. Okay. All scores of 65 or higher are indicative of autistic traits. The higher the score, the more autistic traits you have. The minimum score at which autism is considered. 90. Stronger indications of autism, although non-autistics may score as high. The 130 mean score of autistic people, strong evidence of autism. We're just under stronger indications of autism. Non-autistics may score as high. Neo has lost autism more than me. Congrats, JPZ. You really aced this autism test. 240, the max possible Rad's R score. Just 1 point off. Not even max SMH. Yeah, no, I've been reverse autism maxing. I've been normie maxing. I spent too long normie maxing. I'm King Autismo. Congrats, GPZ. Good job. 25 is you are not autistic. It's all that grass. Yeah. Yeah, I definitely would have scored higher when I was younger. Alright. Statements per subscales. Social relatedness, language, sensory motor, circumscribed interests. Right, language, no real, not very autistic. Social relatedness, little sensory motor, a little. Circumscribed interests, a little. Interesting. Autism spectrum quotient, CAT-Q. Actual autism assessments. Summary of the autism tests and scores. What is this? I'm curious on what these subcategories actually mean. Like, the in-depth explanation. Hold on. I need to get some water. I'll be back. BRB. Oh, let me show off my score. Check out my score, guys. BRB. Hello. Download a PDF. Oh boy. Oh, it's an actual download. Welcome back. Hello. Hello. What? Oh, okay. It's just all the answers I gave. Summary. Okay. Did you update your model, by the way? I feel like the lighting's been different the last couple of streams. I changed exactly that. I changed the lighting and nothing else in Warudo. Yeah, because I think I had the intensity like maxed out, and then it was making it all one flat color. Oh. Yeah. Let's put it at 1.2, I think. Yeah, you can still see a bit of the shading. There we go. I knew your model felt different. Nice. Yeah, good job noticing. All right, now we're taking the I just googled for ADHD test. I don't know if there's any like one good one that people recommend, but we'll do something quick. Based on how you behaved and told during the past 6 months, do you have difficulty sustaining your attention while doing something for work, school, hobby, fun activity? Kind of often. How often are you easily distracted by external stimuli, like something in your environment, unrelated thoughts? Environment, yes. Thoughts, maybe less. Often. How often do you avoid, dislike, or are reluctant to engage in tasks that require sustained mental effort or thought? Sometimes. Trouble listening to someone even they're speaking directly to you? Sometimes. Difficulty in organizing an activity or task needing to get done? Managing sequential tasks. Yeah, sometimes. How often do you fail to give close attention to details or make careless mistakes? Schoolwork, work, other activities? Rarely. How often do you forget to do something you do all the time? Such as missing an appointment or paying a bill? No, not really. How often do you lose, misplace, or damage something that's necessary to get things done? Your phone, eyeglass, paperwork, wallet, keys? Rarely. I don't know. How often do you have trouble following through on instructions or failing to finish schoolwork, chores, duty in the workplace? Not really. Rarely. How often are you unable to play or engage in leisurely activities quietly? Quietly? Like I'm shouting? Like I'm doing it by shouting? Or... I don't know what I'm planning. Do we need more water? Like, these left crops don't seem to be getting any water. I feel personally targeted. I don't think... I think I can... I can be quiet if I need to. I'm wearing headphones, I'm gaming silently or whatever. How often do you have difficulty waiting your turn, such as waiting in line? I don't think I really have a problem with this now. How often do you feel like you're on the go, acting as if you're driven by a motor? You're unable to be or uncomfortable being still for an extended period of time. Uncomfortable, yeah. Sometimes. I don't like being still. I like moving around. I like pacing. How often do you leave your seat in situations when remaining seated is expected? I'll say rarely. How often do you blurt out an answer before a question has been completed? Do I do that? Do I do that? Sometimes, but I'm usually just listening. Actually, so maybe just rarely. I'm usually listening. How often do you feel restless, like you want to get out and do something? Not really. Not that often. You'd be terrible at Family Feud. What am I planning? Oh no, we're out of plants. We've been processing too much into biofuel. Yeah, I'm trying to remember if there's been like times I've played games like that. I think I do tend to prefer like the slower paced stuff. Unless I'm like really familiar with. Well, if it's like trivia and stuff, then I don't know. I just don't play those games that much. How often do you fidget with or tap your hands or feet or squirm in your seat? Yes. How often do you find yourself talking excessively? No, actually, I usually don't talk that much. How often do you interrupt or intrude on others, such as butting into the conversation, taking over what others are doing? Not really. Are several of the Simpsons present prior to age 12? Yes. Do the Simpsons appear in at least 2 or more settings? Yes. Honestly, no, I don't really do this ever. All right. 28. Possible. Thanks for the vague answer. All right, cool. We're 28 out of 58. Based on your responses to this adult ADHD screening quiz, you may or may not have attention deficit disorder. People have answered similarly. Do you sometimes qualify for a diagnosis of ADHD or ADD? Some people with scores similar to yours have sought professional treatment for this concern, others have not. 50-50, either you are and you aren't. So true. Yeah, that's why you buy a lottery ticket. You either win or you don't. It's a 50-50. The Wheel of Fortune card in Balatro, 1 in 4 chance. It's either win or you don't. It's a 50-50. Alright. Anyway, I started, what was it? 9 symptoms. Forgetfulness. I like those odds. Impatience or seeking immediate gratification. Difficulty focusing on one activity at a time. I know there's like a ton of streamers with ADHD that like It's so common that's like a thing that just streamers are ADHD. And my Oshi. Hope she's doing well, Beatani, who is no longer VTubing. But she had ADHD. I've never gotten diagnosed or meds or anything like that, but I see a lot of ADHD related content and stuff online, and I'm actually reading a book, or I started reading a book, and finding myself relating to a ton of it. So, and I don't feel like I have a need, or like I need to seek out like a diagnosis or anything. I just want to take strategies and like ideas and things that work for me, and to like better understand myself and how I work and how to organize myself and stuff I'm doing. Oh, hey, we unlocked a new vegetable. Pinto beans. Nice. Do we need more water bots? Can I upgrade this one actually? That is cheaper than a new bot. Alright, yeah, we'll do that. Pinto beans. Pinto beans. Do you self-diagnose ADHD? No, only a healthcare mental health professional can accurately diagnose. What do I want to look up? Oh, right. It's a DSM-5 autism. Autism diagnostic criteria, clinical testing and diagnosis for autism. Here, cdc.gov. Alright, the DSM-5 provides standardized criteria to help diagnose autism spectrum disorder. Persistent deficits in social communication and social interaction across multiple contexts is manifested by the following: currently or by history, deficit in social emotional reciprocity, abnormal social approach and failure of normal back and forth conversation, reduced sharing of interests, emotions, affect, failure to initiate or respond to social interactions, deficits in non-verbal communicative behaviors used for social interaction, ranging, for example, from poorly integrated verbal and non-verbal communication to abnormalities in eye contact and body language, or deficits in understanding and use of gestures, to a total lack of facial expressions and nonverbal communication. Deficits in developing, maintaining, and understanding relationships, ranging from, for example, from difficulties to adjusting behavior to suit various social contexts, to difficulties in sharing imaginative play or in making friends, to absence of interest in peers. Restricted, repetitive patterns of behavior. This stuff I feel like I related to when I was younger, but I just sort of learned how to interact with people. Restricted, repetitive patterns of behavior, interests, or activities is manifested by at least two of the following, currently or by history. Stereotyped or repetitive motor movements, use of objects, speech, simple motor stereotypes, lining of toys, living objects, echolalia. Idiosyncratic phrases. Yeah, I probably had this part as a kid. Did I? Maybe. Insistence on sameness, inflexible adherence to routines or ritualized patterns of verbal and nonverbal behavior. Yeah. Again, I like changing things up, but I also like routine. And I've heard from like randos on the internet that autism and ADHD together can like there's a lot of like shared symptoms, but there's also like things that hide the other. Highly restricted, fixated interests that are abnormal in intensity and focus. Strong attachment to or preoccupation with unusual objects. Successfully circumscribed or perseverative interests. Yeah, I've had a lot of autistic special interests, as they say. When I was growing up, I was really into Sonic the Hedgehog. Then I got into MLP, and then I got into Homestuck. Then I got into slice of life anime. Then I got into into VTubers. Most recently, I've been watching an anime recently called Girls Band Cry, and it's a really good anime. Sonic MLP and Homestuck, you know it. You know it. The Sonic to MLP to Homestuck to VTuber pipeline. Oh man. Speaking of pipelines, I remember I was like I was searching for all the videos Dr. K's done on autism, like Healthy Gamer GG. And the only like actual video he did like a few viewer interviews involving autism, but like the only main channel video was explaining the connection between like autism and gender identity and like the correlations between there. It's been a while since I've like seen the whole video, but from what I remember, he talked about like how there is a correlation there, and like we're not sure if it goes both ways or one way or the other way, and like some theories on like was it how abnormal social development or like the social aspects of autism can lead to, was it differences in gender identity, stuff like that, or experience of gender, or just not caring about like gender norms. Anyway, I'm still a dude. I'm still male. I've actually spent time like in the past thinking about that sort of thing and thinking about gender identity. But I'm pretty comfortable, and I'm pretty sure at this point that I'm just a guy. I'm just some guy. That I'm not like bothered by my gender or anything like that. I just spent years learning how to do the girl voice because I thought it was funny, and LARPing as a femboy VTuber on the internet. Yeah, the rabbit hole. The VTuber rabbit hole. Nothing wrong with that. Yeah. I don't know, I still feel weird talking about like this stuff on the, even though we're doing the autism test stream, and this is like pretty related to that. I'm just I feel like the overall internet, the internet overall has made me like really uncomfortable thinking about like speaking about these things publicly, even if I'm not like transgender. But anyway, you guys are chill, right? I know most of the Flavor audience is like pretty chill and like pretty like bizarro VT. Makes sense, it's a touchy subject, yeah. I mean, we even have members of Flavor who are not cisgender. Flavor's chill, yeah. Nah. Was it? highly restricted fixated interests that have abnormal and intensely focused, strong attachment to a preoccupation, blah, blah, blah. Financial objects, excessively circumscribed, preservative interests, hyper or hyporeactivity to sensory input, or unusual interest in sensory aspects of the environment. I do like certain sensory things. I have a weighted blanket. I've had it for a good few years. It's nice. I like it. I like how it feels. Symptoms must be present in early developmental period, but may not become fully manifest until social demands exceed limited capacities or may be masked by learned strategies in later life. Masking. That's the thing that people always talk about. Masking. Weighted blankets are bomb. They don't deserve negative connotation. Yeah. I mean, I might be. I might be on the spectrum, but maybe not diagnosed or anything, but yeah, I mean, if it works for you, if you like it, then yeah. I know it's just what am I trying to say here? Like, there's probably still like a stigma against, you know, being autistic or being openly proud of like being autistic or whatever. And then like if you enjoy a weighted blanket then and feel weird about that, it's probably related to the stigma. But yeah, if you enjoy thing, you should enjoy thing. That's how I feel about interests. Symptoms cause clinically significant impairment in social, occupational, or other important areas of functioning. These disturbances are not better explained by intellectual disability or global developmental delay. Intellectual disability and autism spectrum disorder frequently co-occur. To make comorbid diagnoses of autism spectrum disorder, intellectual disability, social communication should be below that expected for general developmental level. What else was I going to look at? Hold on. Autism and ADHD. Here, more article react streaming. All right. ADHD and autism from autistica.org.uk. Autism and ADHD often co-occur, known as ADHD. Both autism and ADHD have shared characteristics and overlapping traits. We need more research to know more about ADHD and autism and how they relate to each other. Frequently co-occur. Many people with 1 or 2 diagnoses show elevated traits of both ADHD and autism. Sensory differences, intense focus on specific interests, rejection sensitivity, executive dysfunction, sleep issues, and emotional dysregulation. Someone with ADHD is more likely to seek out novelty and make more impulsive decisions, whereas an autistic person is more likely to crave routine and structure. Here, this is the funny part, because this is where like where both diagnoses clash with each other. If someone is autistic and has ADHD, known as ADHD, they may experience an internal struggle between their competing autistic and ADHD traits and heightened experience of shared traits. Actually, there's a channel I was watching. Since this is like also a Rust stream, there's a channel called No Boilerplate, and they've done like videos on Rust, but also videos on autism and ADHD. And I watched these like somewhat recently. Anyway, they're good videos. Approximately 21% of children with ADHD are also autistic. 28% of autistic children also meet criteria for ADHD. About 3% of adults have ADHD. Actually, the other thing that got me interested in this, in reading about autism and ADHD was a few Was it Dr. K? I don't know. I was watching like some of Dr. K's videos, Healthy Gamer GG, and he mentioned that oftentimes, was it adult diagnoses of ADHD happen to like smart people, high IQs, because the reason they didn't get diagnosed earlier is because they were able to like get along fine in their school and work and whatever, just by doing a little bit of work, but like not being able to manage doing like a normal amount of work. And I kind of related to that. Anyway, ADHD sometimes feels like I'm a walking contradiction. Signs of ADHD, autism and ADHD, both having high heritability and genetic overlap. Oh yeah, that's one more reason. I've been spending some time with my dad, and it's becoming like more and more apparent that he might be a little on the spectrum, but not like in a debilitating like can't do things or can't function socially kind of way. It's more like a subtle thing. It's not like what's the word? Like he's been able to do stuff. But anyway, it's like made me wonder about it myself. Sleep disturbances, differences in eye contact. I feel like I don't make eye contact that much. Like if I'm talking with friends or whatever, I'll usually be like standing or like sitting side by side with them, or like talking like that, and like not making eye contact, or just like looking at something else other than their eyes. They may experience an internal struggle between these contrasting traits. Likely to experience a heightened version of the shared autism and ADHD characteristics, such as an intense focus on hobbies and interests, or experience challenges socializing with neurotypical people. With catatonia? Oh no. Language impairment, medical genetic condition, intellectual impairment, another neurodevelopmental, mental or behavioral disorder. Anyway. Alright. Is it time? Time for coding? Oh man, this is like almost a 2-hour stream already. Anyway. We'll see how long I spend on this. Oh, we unlocked green peas. Let's go. Let's go. I think I'm saving for Splunk, just I'm not sure if I even need to, because I'm probably just gonna like blah. Or the oh no, where's Rusty's? Yes, yeah, that's where it needs to be. And then terminal. There we go. All right, we're gaming. We're rusting. Wait. Hold on. Rustling's watch. Okay. This coding stream. Coding stream now. Errors 1. This function refuses to generate text to be printed on a name tag if you pass it an empty string. Hello, Cypher. We're coding, we're rusting. We're done with the autism ADHD testing. Coding, I thought this was a fruit stream. You're right. You're right. We forgot. I forgot. Don't put them on. It's too late. I already opened the thing. From autism to other types of autism. There's a Christmas holiday. Oh god, there's music. I don't know where to put this. Just there you go, in the corner. This corner? Nah, this corner. This corner. Alright. Alright. We're coding. Alright. Function refuses to generate text. You guys already explained what the problem was instead of sometimes returning none. Thankfully, Rust has similar construct to option that can be used to express error conditions. Okay. Expected enum option, found enum result. Ooh, okay. So, we want something that returns okay or error, which is in a thing, which is a result, the result enum. So we make this return a result of string. Error is an enum number. Don't change this line. And we can just copy this error message. And then result. Wait, not result. Okay. Yeah, the enum number. Okay. Result T error. Add a missing generic argument. Okay. Generic? Oh, I can make it generic. But actually, what is the type of this? Air. Air E. What if I do this? This isn't a type. Wait. Oh. Or is the error type a string? Or is a string? Error is expected string found. Ah, string slice. We can use string, was it string from the string slice? Now it's a string. There we go. Autism, other types of autism. There we go. Sure. Alright, errors 2. Say we're writing a game where you can buy items with tokens. All items cost 5 tokens, and whenever you purchase items, there's a processing fee of 1 token. 1 token. A player of the game will type in how many items they want to buy, and the total cost function will calculate the total cost of the tokens. Since the player typed in the quantity, though, we get it as a string, and they might have typed anything, not just numbers. Actually, let's move this. Let's move this here. There. Mousing around. Wait. Alt arrow. Okay, there. Alright. This function isn't handling the error case. Isn't handling the success case properly either. If we call total cost on a string that's not a number, that function will return a parsint error. Do, do, do. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. There are at least two ways to implement this that are both correct, but one is a lot shorter. What does this return? A result. Hmm. Hey. Hey bear. Okay. What am I doing here? So we have a result here. So I know we can do, was it unwrap or? No, that's not actually what we want though. Map or expect into iter. Parse in error. Does this return a parse in error? Parse is so general it could cause problems with type inference. Will we return error? Use standard num parse in error. Let's see the hint. Let's see. You can use a match statement. There's a question mark operator. Hey, let's read the book. Let's read the book. Oh, hey bear. Ah. All right, let's read the book. I remember seeing this question mark syntax in the book, but let's reread the part that mentions it. The other thing is I need to make it into a parse in error. All right, propagating errors. So here's an example of the match statement. And here's the question mark operator. We call read to string. We have question mark at the end. We also question mark here, file open. Go through the from function to convert values from one type in the order. The error type received is converted into the error type defined in the return type of the current function. Oh, how convenient. There we go. All right. Hey bear. All right. How's our farm doing? We got 3,797 biofuel. Things are looking good. These crops are not freaking getting watered. Uh-oh. I think we need another water bot. Let me just, yeah, place one more. Okay. This okay is already part of the result enum, so we just put the question mark operator. Wow. And then this gets turned into, this gets turned from whatever error into parse in error. Neat. Wow. Invalid digit found in string. All right. Errors 3. Let's see. The question mark operator can only be used in a function that returns result or option. Wait a minute. Because we're in main. And main should return a result or option. Can main actually return an option? Actually, let's see what happens. So it would be result. And then return 0. Okay. Trait termination is not implemented for I32, so yeah, we shouldn't return a result from main. That makes sense. What should we do instead? I mean, you could just, what's it? Let okay cost else print line oh no's return. Wow. You now have 59 tokens. Let's see what the hint was. If other functions can return a result, why shouldn't main? It's a fairly common convention to return something like result, empty error type. Ooh, interesting. So you can make return, or main return as a result. Because I think I remember reading about that in the book, I think. Make main return a result of empty or error type parse int error. Semicolon. And then return okay. Okay. Okay, empty. Okay. Okay. Interesting. So now main returns a result. Okay. Error is 4. Thread task creation failed. Interesting. So we try to run this test. Assertion left equals right failed. Left error negative. So here, yeah, 27 here. Ah, okay. Positive non-zero integer, new. Why is this always returning an okay value? We're just casting as U64, okay. So, hold on, we do have this creation error thing. So I think it wants us to do that. Something like do if value is equal 0, creation error 0. I'm not sure if we can use the was it question mark syntax because we don't know how to convert from whatever error. Was it it's U64 try from value. So make a self try from return self or self error. If let what's try from return? Result is okay, right? If let okay val equal U64 try from value self self is a struct U64 tuple struct self val. Okay, self val. Actually, hold on. Value is less than 0. So creation error negative. And actually here we can just do this instead, because the cast should always be good. Okay. There's a result, so error. Yeah. This. You might have meant to return this value. Yes, I did. Because this is not the last statement of the block. It doesn't... There we go. All right. How much longer? Around 56 out of 96. I mean... But yeah, guess I'll just keep going until I feel like it. Alright, this is an alternate version of the code from errors 4. This exercise uses some context we won't get to until later in the course, like box and from. Fun. Box dine. I want anything that does question mark. Right, okay. You can speedrun those 40. Alright. We'll see, we'll see. Let me plant some pinto beans. Wow, this guy's Echo sure is thick. These left plots still don't seem to be getting watered. They're just growing very slowly. Oh well, I'll just upgrade the water. Might as well queue up this upgrade too. And this upgrade. Alright. What are we doing? Okay, this particular use case for box is when you want to own a value and you care only that's a type which implements a particular trait. Box dyn trait. Trait is the trait the compiler looks for on any value using the context. What can we use to describe both errors?
Ugh. Ugh.
Is there a trait both errors implement? Okay, so parse dyn positive non-zero integer. Hey, match statement. That would have been cleaner than the if else. Okay, this returns a creation error. Creation error. Which drives partial equal or debug. Parse turns a some kind of error. This is a trait, so what if we just do debug? Not a trait. Implement format display. Format display? Can convert the error to a format display. Explicitly convert to copy conversion. Okay. What does this return? Result of error. Error. It's not a trait though. It's not a trait. Is there a trait which both errors implement? Okay, we're just looking for a trait that both the errors implement. Parse in this case turns error. Rust error. Standard result. Structs enums. Collecting into result, iterating over result. Clone, copy, debug, EQ, hash into iterator ord. That is a trait, actually. Wait a minute. Standard format debug. That one? Wait a minute. Question mark couldn't convert the error to a box dynamic debug. Creation error. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. because of this. Oh, positive non-zero integer new. Wait. New returns a result of positive non-zero integer or creation error. Set to parse int error, found Boxstein debug. Wait a minute. Docs. I need the docs again. Rust. Was it parse in error? Implements clone, implements debug, implements display. What do we try? Format, debug, display. Format display. No. Implement error? Oh. Wait. Is that error? Module error? There we go. Alright, it was error. Whoops. I see. Alright. There we go. They're both errors. Ah, it makes so much sense now. Ah. Okay. Moving on to error 6. Alright. It's kind of annoying to deal with NeoVim's windows and then the Windows terminal having a separate window. Oh, I guess it would be the same with like tmux or whatever. There would be different different keys for doing that. Okay. Using catch-all error types like Boxstein error isn't recommended for library code where callers might want to make decisions based on the error content instead of printing it out or propagating it further. Here we define a custom error type to make it possible for callers to decide what to do next when our function returns an error. Okay. There's a custom error type we'll be using in parse pause non-zero. This one, okay. To do, add another error conversion function here. All right. From parse int error, parse int error, turns a parse pause non-zero error, turns a parse pause non-zero error, parse int of error. Okay. To do, change this to return an appropriate error instead of panicking when parse returns an error. Okay. Does that mean we can just do question mark here? And then it'll return a parse pause non-zero error. It'll return a parse int error, which will get converted using from parse int to parse pause non-zero error, right? No. Parse. Pretty sure we could do let okay S dot parse else. Wait a minute. This probably isn't what I should be doing. It's probably a way simpler thing to do here. Okay, what's the problem? Type mismatch resolving I64 as from stir error equal parse pause non-zero error. Oh, that's not a could use a match statement. Could we? Could we use a match statement? This would be a result I64, and then we match X. No, but there's got to be something better. There's one example of using the map error method on a result. Oh. Map error? Oh. Map error. How does this work? Maps the result T to result TF. Map error to parse pause non-zero error. This would be a parse int. Or from parse int. Now what happens? Expected I64. And then question mark to propagate the error. There we go. There we go. Yay. Yippee. Clean and rusty. Alright. Generics. Generics. This shopping list program isn't compiling. Use your knowledge of generics to fix it. Alright, this is a vec of something. Could do string. Yeah, it'd have to be string, right? Not string slice. And then we call a string from. Can you do a vec of string slices though? Why, yes you can. Ooh. Okay, cool. Generics 2 wrapper. Wrapper is a struct of value will be U32. Rewrite it using generics so it supports wrapping any type. Okay. Okay. Looks like this, right? Value is a T. And value. Does this also need the thing? Is that the syntax? Okay. Implement. Wait, implement T. Oh, wow, that's it. Okay, cool. Wow. It's book chapter 10:1. Alright, here's the syntax. Wow. Wait. No, this is wrong. Yeah. My sensory videos. Alright, here. Generic types, traits, lifetimes. Okay. Duplication, extract function. Generic types. T, okay. Partial orders, trait. Alright, instructive definitions, enum definitions, method definitions. Point T, implement T, point T. Cool, performance of code. Monomorphization. Wow, we pay no runtime cost for using generics. Oh my god. Traits. Alright, traits. Cool. My god. Look at the bloom on the fruit. Okay. How's our farm doing? Still need some upgrades. All right. There we go. What's that slug looking thing? Oh, that's the guy. What's his name? That's Echo. He's the guy who upgrades the robots. Wowie. What else do we need? Carrots. We still need carrots. Oh, that's these that aren't getting watered. Onyo. Alright. Rust. What are we doing? Oh, we just finished this. Okay, cool. Generics. Great. Yippee. Traits 1. Oh yeah. New traits are coming. When is quiz 3? Is that at the end of everything? Okay, time to implement some traits. Implement the trait append bar for the type string. Okay. The trait append bar has only one function, which appends bar. Wow. Alright. FN append bar? Yeah. Yeah. Autocompletion. Takes a self, not a self-reference, returns a self. Self dot. Is there append? Oh no, we can call append bar recursively. That's not what we want. Push string? Ah, push string. That's what we need. That's what we need. It appends bar. And then it returns itself. Wait, does this not return the string? Can't mutate. Ah, we don't want to mutate self. We could clone self. Now, is there a non-mutating version of push string? Self dot push char. No, I think we just clone it, right? Self dot let appended. We'll just call it result. Let result equal self dot clone result dot push string bar result. Let mute. Why is the title autism? Oh, we were taking an autism test earlier, but now we're coding, so kind of related. It has to be capital bar. Okay, there we go. Here, let's see if I still have that tab open. I think I closed it though. This. Here's my autism test results from the RADSR autism test. Anyway, I have some autistic traits. I might be autistic. All right, there we go. Now we're coding. Also, hello. Hello, Commissar 1211. Alright, we did the thing. Woo! Traits 2. Your task is to implement the trait append bar for a vector of strings. For a vector of strings? So to every... String from foo. Pen bar. Okay. Implement a pen bar for... Wait. For vec of string object, this string. Append a pen bar. Turns a self. So it's not appending bar to every string, it's appending the string capital bar to the vector. Alright. Self dot push, was it? Yeah, push string from bar. Push returns nothing. Return self. Cannot mutate self. So we're making a new vec. Let result equals self clone. This needs to be mutable and return result. So we're making a whole new vector for this. Is that what they wanted though? The trait takes ownership of self and returns self. Oh, wait a minute. Try mutating the incoming string vector. What if we don't need to clone? We just we just take ownership and then make a mutable variable referencing it. Cool. There we go. Traits 3. I guess playing this farming game is more ADHD than autism. We're farming while doing this. These left crops are still not getting watered. I think we need to upgrade these some more. More water. Big farm. Could be bigger. I'm just actually, yeah, we totally should be expanding here. Crop patch. Guess we don't need a biofuel converter yet. More crops. Millions must farm. We're actually pretty close to Splunk's house. Fording it. Actually, we're really close. Alright. These do get watered. Alright. Let's see. Your task is to employ the license trait for both structures and having them return the same information without writing the same function twice. Consider what you can add to the license trait. Hit traits 3, okay. Ooh, okay. Without writing the same function twice. Some software has a version number I32, other software has a version number. Okay. Let licensing info equal string from some information. So it doesn't depend on the version number at all. Ah, okay, cool. So actually we can just do give a function definition here, right? String from some information. Wowie! Let's read the hint. Traits can have a default implementation for functions. Millions must code. What am I planning? Still need potatoes. You want some tomatoes too. Do potatoes and tomatoes. Autism. Hello, El Doge. It's probably more ADHD than autism, but well, I guess the programming part's more autism. We're autisming. We're stimming. There's a lot of overlapping symptoms, right? Right. Anyway. All right. Oh, hey. Things. You may only change the next line. Replace the question mark sections. I got both diagnosed. Cool. I'm not diagnosed for either, but I've been living with some traits of both for a very long time. We're a little neurodivergent here. We do a little neurodivergence. Alright, what is this? If we put a trait directly, then it becomes an interface. What happens? Use implements. Help, use a new generic type parameter constrained by a licensed. Yes, okay, so T is a licensed, and then you can also use an opaque type, but users won't be able to specify the type parameter when calling the function, having to rely exclusively on type inference. So probably better to use T here. Use a generic type parameter. Wait a minute. All right, we'll do 2 types. Licensed. Fuck. Okay. Is that how it works? There we go. Nice. The hint was, was to use implements. Impel, okay. Yeah, that, suppose that would have also worked. So that solution would look like implement licensed. Impl licensed. I see. Alright. Traits 5. You may only change the next line. Item. Item is a... It'll be something like... I know there's like a generic syntax here. Some trait, other trait. Alright, so item has both some trait and other trait. So it's something like this. Item is a T where I forget what this looks like. T well actually maybe we don't need the where syntax. Maybe we just do T some trait. Is it and other trait? It's not bad. Maybe I should read the book. Maybe let's read. Let's do some reading. Let's do some reading, shall we? It's probably like chapter 10 of the book. The Rust programming language. There we go. We're reading. Right, I forgot what the syntax was, but it's for like multiple traits. Shared behavior, traits, thing, default implementations, traits as parameters, trait bound syntax, specifying multiple trait bounds with the plus syntax. Oh, it's plus, it's not ampersand, it's plus. Great. Alright, hey, bear jump scare. Alright, there we go. It is T is a some trait plus other trait. Yay! There we go. Quiz 3. Vegetables. Well, we are farming vegetables, so... Just the totally fruit and veggie stream. Yeah, I guess they have both. They got both the fruits and the vegetables here. Okay. Alright, the quiz, testing generics and traits. Seems like a good stopping point, so we'll do this quiz. Have you played Half-Life? Heck yeah. I think, oh, I might have actually played through Half-Life Source instead of the original when I played through it originally. But I've also played through Half-Life 2, Episode 1, Episode 2. I still haven't finished Half-Life Alyx, but I have it. Oh, and I got Black Mesa, but I never finished it. The remake. Alright, what do we got? The report card generation system. School also issues alphabetical grades, make the necessary changes in instruct report card implements block to support alphabetical report cards. Change the grade in the second test to A+ to show that your changes allow alphabetical grades. Change the grade here after you finish the exercise. Alright. here. Hmm. You should play Hunt Down the Freeman. It's a really good game, trust. Made it. Hello autism, hello hero of logic. Did you see my autism score? It was 89 on the RADS R test. You got the dancing veggies, yep. Fruits and veggies. Wowie. Wowie. Whoopee. Not bad, but you could be stronger. I probably was stronger. I used to be stronger, that is. But now I'm a bit more normie. We just have to combine our forces. No, yeah, we'll max the tism. You're like, go on, you stop training. Oh no, I've been training in the opposite direction. I haven't been leaning into my tism as much. Yeah, instead of practicing acoustic, I've been practicing electric. I was playing guitar last night for the first time in a while. It's fun. It's nice to have something like, I'll say, ground myself in, like focus on. If I don't take my meds, I start throwing up. I think that's another reason I'm like scared to, like, don't want to develop a dependency on meds or anything like that. I mean, if you're taking meds and it's working for you, then that's great. Like, I'm not saying that it's bad or anything, but just for myself, like, if I'm not already in a state where I'm dependent on a medication, I'd prefer, like, to, if things are working for me without the medication, I'd rather not take the medication. I haven't taken my allergy medicine in like a while either. What if we do grade, like... Oh, I actually don't know how to... how we want to lay this out. Grade of A+. Say 4 match string. 4 match string documentation. Use the display formatting trait. Can we do, say, implements display here? Use core format display. Good. FMT. Okay. Implement trait is not allowed in field types. Box. We can box it. So box. I forget it was Dine. Right. Do we actually want that though? That means every time we make a grade, it has to be... If you had a constructor, it'd be easier, but I guess we don't. Fun fact, there's a coconut JPEG in TF2's files, and when a dev took it out, the game didn't work anymore. Oh, I remember seeing a... Who was it? Shonik made a video, I think? I remember seeing a YouTube video about that. I like the one, what was it? What was it? The code comments? Or there's a lot of videos actually on like the dwindling sanity of Valve's programmers through code comments. I like those videos. Okay. What am I actually doing? Trait round syntax, standard format display. I do think we... Change the grade here after you finish the exercise. Yeah, it's probably fine to just do Blizzard box new on all these. And now A+. Yippee! Okay. This year's the last for Gen Alpha. A new one starts in 2025. Yo! Alright, oh man, we just got enough for Splunk's house. Here, Splunk can live right in front of... Yeah, right in front of Echo. It's okay, we can move their houses later. Oh wait, can we not? No, I guess, oh, we can move them. Alright. Cool, we're building Splunk's house. And then Splunk will automatically plan for us. We don't even have to play the game. We just build stuff. Alright. Yeah, carrots are growing. Ah, man. Lifetimes. Okay, how long is this? We'll see if it's short. If it's 3, it's 3. Okay. This might be. Oh, we can do these. Well, I'm gonna be right back first. I'm gonna use a bathroom. I'm gonna make some piss. Actually refill my water too. Okay. BRB. We're almost done. I think I'm gonna finish after this. Surely I'll finish after this. After lifetimes. Alright, BRB. Wait, so if this year's the last year for Gen Alpha, is the next generation going to be Gen Beta? Are you going to have beta males being born? Oh no. What happens when you get to Gen Sigma? Gen Z, Gen Alpha, Gen... Oh god. What are we doing? What are we gonna do? I still need to unlock whatever this is, but our carrots are growing so slowly. I guess I'll plant some peas. I like those like pea crisp snacks. Snow peas or snap peas or whatever. Those are good. I guess I'll build a water bot just so that these crops actually get freaking watered. It's over here. Born too soon to be Gen Sigma. It indeed is Gen Beta. You're a beta male, Sonic. The Rust compiler needs to know how to check whether supplied references are valid so it can let the programmer know if a reference is at risk of going out of scope before it's used. Remember, references are borrows and do not own their own data if their owner goes out of scope. Alright, consider introducing a named lifetime parameter. A. Hey, wait, this is like literally a textbook example, I think. Alright, we have a lifetime parameter A. Apostrophe A. This is apostrophe A string. This is also apostrophe A and it returns apostrophe A. Gen Sigma is 2267. It'll take a while. Oh man. Was this one that needs multiple lifetimes or will it take like the shorter of both? I guess that's how it works. Yes. Let the compiler guide you. Yes. Alright. Lifetimes 2. String 2 does not live long enough. If the compiler is just validating the references passed to the annotated parameters and the return type, what do we need to change? Okay. Neo, it's rude to start your streams while I'm at work. I'm sorry, internet content consumer. Welcome to the stream. Can't miss the content. You missed me taking the autism test. Hold on. I'll show you my score. So you can compete with me on the global autism ranked leaderboard. On the Rads R test. Was it Remy from FaceConnect got like a 200 or something? That's... Either you're very autistic or you have to be like trying to score that high. I think the max is 240. So it's like some autistic. It's like slightly autistic. It's like maybe autism. Anyway. Oh yeah, I took the ADHD test. Or some random ADHD test. It was maybe ADHD was my score. I was like right in the middle of like the maybe ADHD section. Okay. What do we need to change? Well, string 2 gets dropped because it's in this block, so we can just move it out of this block. Okay. You can also move print line into the inner block. Yay. Actually, so if we move string 2 out, like so, that also works. Cool. Oh. In my country, it's a 2-day holiday that leads to the weekend. I deadass woke up at 5 p.m. Nice. Nice. I love long weekends. I love holidays like that. Anyway. What? Where's my my window focus? All right. Lifetimes 3. Lifetimes are also needed when structs hold references. Execute Rustling's hint lifetimes 3 or okay. Book needs a lifetime. And it lasts as long as both of these. Nice. Yippee. Tests. Tests. Tests as in tests. 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 Tests can run on this file with the following command. This test has a problem with it. Make the test compile. Make the test pass. Make the test fail. Make it pass. We can assert true. Yippee. Make it fail. We can assert false. Oh no. Oh no, it failed. Okay, cool. I said I was going to be done after the last one, but I'll stay a little longer. I mean, this section is probably pretty short. Make the test compile. Make the test fail. Assert equal. Make it fail. 0 equals 1. Or not that. Left 0 and 1. I found out there's an entire forum dedicated to one of my favorite non-VTuber YouTube creators. It's very weird. Neat. That's... She only has like 1 mil subscribers. Ah. Yeah, it's always weird to hear about like the places where creators are discussed outside of like the usual forums. Outside of the usual places for me. I guess that's like playing some Fallout 4. They had 55 archive general threads. So Fallout 4 right now. I wish I had friends online to grind Fortnite for T60 skin. I'm yet to play Fortnite. I'm just trying to avoid Fortnite for as long as possible. Actually, I know they added like a Guitar Hero mode. That one looked kind of cool. I'm still not going to play Fortnite though. There's a deepfake friend too. It's very cursed. Oh no. YouTube not even showing that because of the word deepfake. Oh no. Alright. Is even. Oh my god. Did you see this? It's is even written without a massive if-else statement. What was that? There was like one GitHub repo where someone like wrote a script to generate like the biggest is even function using like 1 billion if-else statements. It has Weezer though. Oh my god. Ooh, I look just like Buddy Holly. Oh, and you're Mary Tyler Moore. Okay. Man, I need to do a karaoke again. I'll do it. I'll do it when I'm ready. Karaoke stream when I'm ready. Karaoke stream someday. Yeah. That's what we're doing. Oh my god, we're making so much money. So much stuff. Guess we'll save for a Slate's Barn. I'll hold you to that someday. Yeah, someday. Oh, we unlocked turnips. I'm planting turnips. Let's go. Alright. What was I talking about? Got promoted and bought a watch that was way too expensive. Congrats. Good job. Yeah. On that grind. On that Sigma grind set. Climbing that corporate ladder. Let's go. I am kind of psyching myself out about it. In a good way, or... yeah. I mean, me personally, I don't really. Consumerism at its finest. It's like 1 month's income. Damn. After a promotion. Yeah. Me, I just don't like spending money, and I try not to. I try to save as much as possible. I am a consumer after all. Yeah. Yeah, I never got into watches. I was into keyboards for a while. So I got this keyboard. This, here, keyboard ASMR. Oh no, mic. Millions will spend their money back onto the system. Those are my, that's my, GMMK Pro with a getter on yellows. Gotta get that Flavor Flav necklace. Yeah. 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 Yeah, but when food gets so expensive, it makes me not want to spend money on stuff like that. I just need to survive. What am I doing? Testing is even. Assert is even. Right, a second test that it tests whether we get the result we expect to when we call is even 5. Okay. So let's see. 10 is even. This should be true. This should be false when odd. So is there an assert? I guess we just do assert not is even of 5. Anti-consumers be like, I'm gonna earn as much money as I can and not spend it on anything so I can sit there after I'm dead. Yes. Well, I don't know, I have family, right? Even if I don't have children. If I do have children, you know, then for them too. I do have thousands of dollars in Lego, so who am I to speak? If that's what brings you joy. Yeah, my brother used to be into Legos as a kid. My family, we got a good number of Lego sets. But like, Lego sets have... They were expensive back in the day, and they're still expensive today. Keep the money so you can flex your stacks but never spend it. Yeah. Lego is cool. Lego is cool. Make sure we're testing for the correct conditions. Only change the test functions themselves. Alright, cool. Width, height. Width, height. Width, height. Rec dot width. Rec dot height. Donate to charity. Yeah, when I die. Should panic. Should check if the program panic when we try to create a rect with negative width. So assert. It's not an assert. It's like a thing. What is it? It's like here. Is it? See the reference. See the reference. I think I could fall under charity. Well, it's going somewhere. Hopefully to someone who's gonna put it as something good and not to waste. I just doxed my Windows username. My username is Neo. C users Neo. And it would have gotten away with it if I hadn't, like, explicitly told you all Invest in gold because it ain't affected by inflation. Or into Bitcoin. Or into government bonds. Fixed income. ETFs. Stock market ETFs. S&P 500. Yeah, I don't know. Actually, the other reason to save your money and be minimalist and be anti-consumerist is to save up enough to have passive income and then retire early. Free yourself. I mean, if you can even make enough to you save it so you can swim in a pool of it once you have enough. Oh yeah. The giant pile of gold that is actually just a solid, and you bonk your head into it and you die. I try to, at very least, only buy things from companies I think deserve it. Yeah. If you buy stuff that is good product, it's better than supporting bad product. Oh man, remember when all those people on Twitter were like defending was it Rabbit AI after Marcus Brownlee made a critical review of like this AI pin thing that's basically just a tiny Android device that it's like a wrapper for ChatGPT and like barely does anything. And then there are like people on Twitter trying to defend the company, saying like, "Oh, your review is holding back AI progress. What you're coding?" Hi, Soren Sorrel. We're doing Rustlings. It's like an example. It's like a learn Rust by example kind of thing. Even though I think Rolex has some really great designs and their watches are really well made, I hate their marketing and sales tactics. The false scarcity and exclusivity pisses me off. Yeah. Yeah, I've never been that interested in like luxury brands, but yeah. Yeah, false scarcity. There's like a lot of, I don't know, things that do that. I remember hearing about, was it how the supply of diamonds is controlled by a few companies and they're like just like controlling the supply. I've heard of like price collusion by oil companies. I've heard of planned obsolescence with tech. There's a lot of reasons to does this guy need upgrade? Yeah, probably. A lot of reasons to not like certain companies. Fun fact, I had a friend in school, his family owned a tea company that sold off to Coca-Cola. Yeah. Tea is nice. I like tea. I mean, on one hand, hopefully they got a good deal for it. But on the other hand, it's kind of sad to see consolidation of power and companies and into fewer and fewer companies. Beautiful in Canada, 3 phone companies just own everything, so so prices are horrible. Oh no. It used to be, I know internet used to be pretty bad in the US in a lot of areas. Probably still is, especially in like rural areas. just because you basically don't have many choices. It's like one company owns the cables. I love tea. I had some green tea today. Nice. Was it? I stopped at like a couple of places and got tea when I was touching grass. Tea is nice. Imagine living in North America. This post made by South America gang. Yeah. Yeah, there's nice place. There's nice things about the US. There's less nice things about the US. I think every country kind of has some problems that people don't always talk about, although with how like America-centric the entire internet is, I feel like the negative parts of the US are pretty commonly talked about. All countries have up and downs, yeah. No. Hello, Hero of Logic. We all have have shit going on. USA and Japan are top meme makers, yeah. You're talking the memes, or are you talking about like discussion of those countries online? Because I have heard a lot about Japan, to the point where like I'm not even sure if there's any delusion about Japan being nicer than it actually is on the internet. I think people still like sort of romanticize it. Even Japan, even like there's what's it called, Paris syndrome or something, where like people in Japan have like an idealistic view of foreign countries, and then they like travel to Paris or France or whatever, and then they realize it's just another country like any other, and it's got its own problems. You clearly haven't seen the greatness of Chinese memes or Brazilian memes. I actually don't know the syntax for this. Docs. Should panic. Should panic. Japan makes fantastic watches. Yeah, occasionally I'll see like random Spanish, like memes in Spanish. Paris sucks though. I don't blame them for getting triggered after watching the movies and thinking it's gonna be good. Oh man. I've been to France a long time ago, but I think I was just like passing through. I don't think we stopped in Paris. Had some food. I tried escargot, snails. I tried it. It's pretty good. Buttery, kind of remind me of like some seafood. Paris, hate. Yeah, in terms of stuff to talk shit about. I guess there's enough things to... it's the should panic thing. What is that even called? It's an attribute. Okay, it's an attribute. Alright. I've never been to France, but I hate it. England too. Alright, understandable. I've only been to England in Euro Truck Simulator. Should panic. Attribute. And this also should panic. Yippee! Alright, test 4. Alright. Alright. Okay, I'm gonna I'm gonna end this here. I like Germany, Switzerland, Ireland, Iceland. Here, we'll stop coding for now, but we can chat for a bit about foreign countries or whatever. Germany, Switzerland, Ireland, Iceland. Where else have I been? Why is number going up? How did number go up? Did you know Brazil holds #1 most murders? Brazil #1. Yo, congrats. Great job, Brazil. We did it. Let's go. You guys visited any countries you enjoyed? Yeah, when I went as a kid, I visited Italy, France, and Spain. I saw a few places. I don't remember. I don't think we actually saw the Colosseum, but we did see it was a long time ago, so I guess it's okay. Was it Lake Como? What's it called? Lake Como, Italy. I visited there. It was nice. And then there was hail, but we were inside, so it was okay. But it's a nice lake. Where else? And I also remember I went to Barcelona, Spain. That was nice. The architecture was nice. I had gelato. I had a lot of places. It was a really long time ago. I do like the vibe of like the smaller cities, the old cobblestone roads. I guess this is also US, but Hawaii's nice. Been a few times. I think the weather's nice. I like the humidity on my skin. Oh, I had the hay bear window hidden, so it wasn't playing. Ooh, I just went to the US. I went to New York City, San Francisco, Florida. Taco Bell was worth the trip. Only Sao Paulo has it in Brazil. I love the tacos. Are really Dunkin' Donuts. Taco Bell. That's an interesting one to hear about. I feel like American fast food is just kind of meh. Kind of has like a reputation for being kind of meh. And also a lot of the fast food joints are like have international presence. I know there's a lot of like McDonald's everywhere. Taco Bell carrying the US into tourists, I guess. Yeah. There's a lot of good Mexican food in some places. Or really, like a lot of American food is just like immigrants who moved there and made like Italian food, Chinese food restaurants, Thai, Korean, Mexican. Coca-Cola was way worse, didn't even use real sugar. Yeah, I mean, I kind of hate the corn syrup. I don't really drink soda just because it's it's so much sugar. It's not good for you. Taco Bell's good. It makes me feel gross, but it may be worth it. Chica-chan, hello. Everywhere in the world belongs to America. So true. Oh my god, this just turned into Rusty's retirement Satsu. We were talking about food. Speaking of fast food and Chinese food, Panda Express is pretty decent. But like, again, everything fast food is getting so expensive to the point where I just want to like either not go out to eat or go to like a nice restaurant for like the amount that I'm gonna be spending. Everywhere belongs to Canada. Oh man, whenever I think of Canada, I think of South Park. South Park's depiction of Canadians. Oh, and also I guess Face Connect too, since they're a Canadian company. I did enjoy going to Walmart, the pinnacle of capitalism. I love buying random knickknacks. It's nice. Glad you enjoyed. Walmart is Walmart. We look like that is true. Oh my god, how many Canadians are in this chat right now? Hello, Canadians. Hello, Canada. Man, we really are an international VTubing audience. I guess that's just the internet in general, right? Because English is just so dominant on the internet, but there's like a lot of... I mean, I guess this isn't super relevant to like Canada since they already speak English, but there's a lot of like non-English speaking countries that end up learning, or people end up learning English just because of the cultural impact of the English language. I had an image of Japanese women being more loyal, but I don't know if it's true. Of all the NTR, all the NTR content that comes out of Japan. Yeah, I don't know. What have I heard? Have you ever eaten Brazilian food? I'm not sure I have. Here. I don't think I've ever seen like a Brazilian restaurant specifically. Hey, Holada. I'm reading the Wikipedia article. We're reacting to Brazilian cuisine. Pastel, coffee. It's understandable. Thin crust pies. Various fillings fried in vegetable oil. That looks like the McDonald's pie. Oh no. Here. Get bigger. Was bro cheated on by a Japanese girl? That sounds like a personal complaint. Definitely worth it. I may be biased, but yummy. Yeah, food is good. I like food. Yeah, I don't think I've ever tried any of these. Corn, pork, beans, chicken, picadinho, rice and beans. I mean, rice and beans are I've probably tried before. Seafood. I like seafood. I'm on a seafood diet. I see. God damn it. Anyway. Yeah, I don't like cheating. I want wholesome, loving, stable relationships. Vatapá is a Brazilian dish made from bread, shrimp, coconut milk, finely ground peanuts, palm oil. Ooh. Wikipedia stream. I have been known to enjoy NTR. Oh no. Oh no. Would you like to share with the class? What do you enjoy about NTR? You don't have to. Rice and bean ones that's made from slaves who are forced to eat the undesirable meat of pork. Nowadays it's good parts of pork. Well, it is a classic combination. What's he sharing? Bread, shrimp, coconut milk. That looks good. Oh man, I'm hungry. Did she have her wife apparently? Oh no. Oh no. It's of African origin. I can't believe YouTube filtered my comment about how America should colonize Canada. Hey man, we don't want to start a World War III here. If we're gonna start it, let's try not to start it in North America. Lamau didn't think I'd be getting this chance in a YouTube stream. Brazil actually took more slaves than any country from the Atlantic slave trade. Very anti-imperialist of them. Damn. I know the slave trade definitely impacted US history. But wow, that's your number one. Congrats, Brazil, you're number one in taking in slaves from the Atlantic slave trade. Colonize Nunavut or some shit, no one would notice. Where's Nunavut? You should see some Brazilian landscapes. They're very good looking dunes and such. Ooh. Unmissable landscapes in Brazil. Travel blog. Wow. Here. None of it. Oh, this territory. Oh yeah, way up north. Yeah. Understandable. Least densely populated major country subdivision in the world. Yeah. Way out nowhere. Alright, landscapes in Brazil. What do we got? Iguazu Falls. Wow. Wow. Oh man. Trying to remember. I might have been close to Niagara Falls at some point. I'm not sure if I ever actually saw the falls. Including their women and children who are also sent to war. Wow. Niagara Falls clears. Serious skill issue from Paraguay. Devil's Throat, the tallest of 275 waterfalls. That's a lot of waterfalls. Fernando de Noronha. I should zoom. There we go. Part UNESCO World Heritage Site, part National Marine Park. This archipelago of 21 volcanic islands is remote and rugged, yet definitely worth making the trek for. It's pretty. Oh man, I really like that. Yeah, there's some. I like ocean. I like beaches. Beaches are nice. Stepping on the beach. Do. It's nice. Sugarloaf and Corcovado Mountains. Oh hey, it's the Christ the Redeemer. YouTube must have like a language model analyzing the context of our comments because I don't know how they keep filtering my colonizing comments. Oh no. Christ the Redeemer. This statue. Ugh. Wow. That looks really cool. I like to force people to see Brazilian stuff. My patriotism grows more and more. I'm putting it very nicely. Nice, nice. Well, you got me. We're reacting. We're react streaming now. Family-friendly world domination. Oh man, I'm remembering the there's the Smiling Friends episode. The Smiling Friends go to Brazil. God, Smiling Friends is so good. That was a good episode. Dunas de Ganepabu. Beach. Buttery sand. Dunes. Ah, these must be the dunes. They are the dunes. Camelback by buggy or via sandboard. Never driven a buggy. That sounds fun though. And these dunes look nice. And Azure freshwater lagoon. That looks really nice. These are good photos. You should go to Brazil now. No, I don't want to go to Brazil. I don't want to visit the murder capital of the world. I just want to see the landscapes. I guess you gotta, like, what was it? It's probably similar to, like, the rest of the world, right? There's, like, sketchy areas and less sketchy areas. I'm down to visit Brazil. If I stick to the touristy areas, am I gonna be fine, or am I gonna get mugged? Or murdered? Amazon rainforest. Whoa, the Amazon? The Amazon from the Amazon? Yes. Okay. Wowie. I have yet to be killed. Ah, cool. Understandable. Alright, so just don't get killed, right? Yeah. Pantanal. 80,000 square miles. Wowee. And so is Maranhensis. The bed sheets of Maranhensis. Neo fan meetup in the taller Fortaleza. Depends on the city. Some are safer than others. Also, Curitiba is a city you should look at. Alright. I'm paranoid, so I'm hiding the window. Even though I know there's nothing yet. Curitiba. Hello, Wikipedia. Curitiba. Curitiba is the capital and largest city of Paraná. Wow. Residential homes. Tall skyscrapers. Ooh, there's a park. That looks nice. The winter skyline. Garden. Vista Interna de Rua. 24 horas. I don't know Portuguese. Espaço Cultural no Centro de Curitiba. Headquarters of HSBC. Palacio Avenida. Oscar Niemeyer Museum. Flag. Oh man, city flags. Oh man. It just the white rectangle in the middle. It's like someone just found the logo on the internet, but it wasn't the transparent one, and they pasted it on top. I don't mean this to like single out Curitiba, but there's like so many bad local, like even the US state flags and like city flags. Yeah. People get paid to make these flags back in the day. Oh, there we go. Doxed. Curitiba's here. In Brazil. Curitiba's located in Brazil. What is it? Curitiba located. So what are these? Alright. Oh, okay. That's what it's for. Most flags are terrible. There are some towns in South Brazil that have German as a second language. Ooh, interesting. Look up Liberia County flags. Wait. County flags. Flags of counties of Liberia. Oh boy, here we go. Vexillology wiki. Alright, flag review. Fuck. The country relied on MS Paint for all their county flags. Yeah, was this drawn with a mouse? There's a town in Sao Paulo that came from the Confederacy named Americana or something. It's actually MS Paint. Oh god, we're ADHD streaming. We're tangenting. We're tangenting on tangents now. Oh my god, we just unlocked eggplants. Oh my god, we can plant eggplants. Let's go. Wait, we have the guy. Hold on. The guy who's gonna automatically plant. Or wait, if I remember correctly, you have to like wait for the entire field to be gone before he plants, or was it like that? Yeah, okay, I guess he's doing nothing right now. Oh well. Eggplants. These ones on the right aren't getting watered. I'm just gonna place a water bot here. That's expensive, but whatever. And I'll save for a Slate's barn. What are these? They're nails. We got the Liberia flag in the corner. It's called Bong County. Bong County. Maryland County. Oh my god. You can really feel the graphic design is my passion coming from this lighthouse thing. And what's with the shading on the tree? There's like a bit of shading on the bottom of the tree. Flag of Montserrado County. Yep. Yep. Less is more. Yep. Honestly, like if we ignore the Liberia flag in the corner and we ignore the, I mean, I guess it's kind of nice that all the flags have the Liberia flag to tie them together, but if we ignore the whatever this is, a house in the middle of some trees. If we ignore this in the middle, I think that's okay. I don't think the colors are, or like the center color kind of clashes with the other parts, but could be okay, I guess. This one, Nimba County. Is that the sunrise? What is going on here? What am I looking at? Weird tree dude, dirt, grass, floating sunrise. There's a white box surrounding the Liberia flag. We don't know. Just to distinguish it. Okay, that's funny. Okay, this, at least the alignment of the flag on the upper bar is kind of okay, I guess. I'm not even sure if these are the same length. Sunrise, it's okay, a bit too detailed. This sprout thing, I don't get what it's trying to say. It's weird that it's not like integrated with the sunrise though. Oh god. River G County. What are these floating the floating trees? Oh my god. Got like some vector graphics here with the shading on the trees. Oh no. Spain. Province of Lu. Okay, alright. Okay. Did you know Curitiba is the greenest city in the world? Nice. Ayo, Chile. Chile. It's a good flag. Good out of 10. Minecraft super flat looking flag for River G. Kazakhstan? Why is Kazakhstan so? It's a flag. Honestly, the simplicity is nice. This design is kind of cool. I like it, even though it's like more detailed than you'd usually see on a flag. I'm not sure how well it reads at distance. This seagull is kind of cool. Proposal flags. 1992. That's it. Look at Brazil. Brazilian state flags. Flag proposals, subdivisions. Ah. Isn't there no one article? Brazilian states. Kazakhstan is the #1 exporter of potassium. All countries have inferior potassium. Some of these are okay. Some of these are offensive to the senses. Sao Paulo. It's okay, I guess. Is it really black and white stripes? Hold on, are these alternate? Oh, alternate Sao Paulo. It's an interesting color choice. What's that red triangle flag? Ugh. Minas Gerais. Libertas Koi Sera Tamen. From the Minas Gerais conspiracy. Huh. Mining state. All country flags tier list. I'm not sure I'm gonna make a... Should I? How many? There's like what, 192? 190 something countries. Probably shouldn't specify a number in case that's like a sensitive thing. Or I guess if I do rate every flag, I'm gonna have to touch on some sensitive geopolitics, aren't I? Honestly, I mean, minus points for text, but simplicity is kind of cool. Look, he put Ghana in D tier. I can screenshot and say Nero is racist. All counties and states. Rio Grande do Sul. This one's decent. The alignment of the circular with the flat lines is kind of throwing me off. This it's a bit detailed. I mean, I guess a lot of seals can be kind of detailed. Every city flag, right? Espirito Santo. Trabalha e confia. Work as if everything depended on you and trust as if everything depended on God. Represent shade in the sky. Copy Saba sky. Pink and sky blue. I do like sky colors. Sunsets. Rio Grande do Sul is having a bad flood. You should look at it. Okay, Google. I'm not using Google. I'm using a start page. Brazil floods. BBC. Oh no. Disease outbreak. Oh no. 165 killed in the floods. The state's health department has warned residents that floodwater may mix with sewage. Oh no. Oh no. 248 million USD. Climate disaster. Oh. Oh, dams. Oh no. A hydroelectric dam collapse after days of heavy rain exacerbated mass displacement. If it's not the murders getting them, it's the floods. Oh no. I was just watching... Emplemon made a video on tornadoes in Tornado Alley. and this one city in Oklahoma that got hit by 2 of the strongest tornadoes ever recorded. Ah, man, M11's so good at making those kinds of documentary videos. Also, that's really unfortunate. What are we ranking? Brazilian state flags. What is this? The contrary position adopted by Paraiba concerning the candidacy of Julio Prestes for the presidency of the Republic, sent by telegram. The black color expresses the mourning the state wore after the assassination of Joao Pessoa. Oh no! The red color pays homage to the victorious revolution itself. Holy crap. Okay, the backstory goes hard. I feel like the text could go harder, but also text on a flag is just kind of weird. Ah, man. That's like tragic anime backstory. When I get to the gates of heaven, they're going to pull the lock of all my filtered out neocons and send me straight to hell. Oh no, YouTube knows. YouTube knows. Only God and YouTube know. Marano. Alright. Radical fusion of ethnic groups. Black is like a really intense color. Well, intense, it's like the opposite of color, but like it's an intense color to put on a flag, I feel. But also pretty cool. Flag proposal, 6 stripes. Just fixed. Oh, this halfway covering thing. Look at the Paraguay War now. Oh no. Alright, what's going on in Paraguay? The Paraguayan War. War of Triple Alliance. This Paraguayan War. The War of the Triple Alliance. I love seeing foreigners butcher my language. Understandable. It was gonna become a historian. Oh no, I'm gonna take Zosimus Tarkus thing. Yeah, that's understandable. It's like when Japanese VTubers speak English. Ah. You're going down the South American rabbit hole. Oh no. Paraguay, the Triple Alliance of Argentina, the Empire of Brazil, and Uruguay. The deadliest and bloodiest interstate war in Latin America history. Oh my gosh. Wait, numbers. 150,000 to 500,000 dead. Oh my god. Wait. What's a comparable? I'm thinking of like the American Civil War. I forgot what the numbers were for like casualties. Oh man. 616,000 to 1 million plus. America's big. Also, that war was really bloody. Okay. 150,000 to 500,000. That's a wide range. That's a wide range. Oh no. Paraguay, at least half its population. 90% of males of military age died. Oh no. If that was so, the Paraguayan War must have been 10 to 20 times more lethal than the slightly earlier American Civil War. 90% of Paraguayan males died. Oh my god. Those figures since shown to be false. Paraguay lost 84% of its population. In modern mainstream media, the view lost in life was likely around half the population has been expressed by, among others, Current more than half its population, at least 70% of Paraguay's male population. 70% of the total population? Does that mean Paraguay is just full of chicks now? Oh no. Like how China has way more men. The one-child policy. Oh no. New meetup spot. Alright. Alright. Modern demographic scholarship in peer-reviewed journals. Realizing pre-war Paraguay's population could not have been 1.3 million. Wait, so what was the conclusion? Is that the modern estimate then? They also sent women and children at the later stages. Paraguay harem anime. No. No. This is very contrasting to the chill music in the background. What happened? Paraguayan president used the Araguayan War as a pretext to gain control. Wow. Ultimatums, opposing forces. Paraguay, Brazil and its allies. The Triple Alliance. Brazil was unprepared to fight a war. Mostly armed contingents of gauchos and the National Guard. Ultimately, a total of 146,000 Brazilians fought in the war from 1864 to 1870. Neo is a cute male protagonist and his 15 Paraguayan war widow love interests. No. Brazil didn't give up until the leader of Paraguay, Napoleon wannabe, died. Oh my god. Oh my god. Allied counterattack. Invasion of Paraguay. Allied setback. Caxias assumes command. The advance resumes. Guerrilla warfare. List of battles. Casualties. A survey of 14 estimates of Paraguay's pre-war population varied between 300,000 and 1,337,000. Later academic work based on demographics produced a wide range of estimates. Are you going to quiz us after this? I don't think I'd pass the quiz myself. Here we can do a super easy quiz. What continent is Brazil in? It's in South America. Argentina and Uruguay chickened out because they could not kill kids like cowards do. Oh my... No. Disease caused more deaths than war wounds. Bad food and poor sanitation contributed to disease among troops and civilians. 2/3 of the dead either died in a hospital or on the march. Women in the Paraguayan War. The women. Oh no. When the war began, women started to venture out of the home, becoming nurses, working with government officials, establishing the public sphere. The first from the time the war began. Paraguay's evacuation of Asunción. Do a wars tier list. Gulf War and Emu War S tier. Well, I've definitely heard of the Emu War. It's very funny. Alright, we're tangenting. Emu War. 986 emus confirmed killed. Minimal impact on the overall emu population. Oh man, what was in China? They had like a policy where they're like, they tried to kill birds, and then they killed all the birds, but then the birds were the ones that were eating the pests, like locusts or whatever, that were eating the crops, and then they had a famine. Emu, definitely the best war. Yeah. Birds. Big birds. Shooting bird. There's a musical adaptation called the Emu. Wait. There's an action comedy film called The Emu War 2023. Another action comedy movie was aiming to begin production. Oh no. Oh my god. Imagine losing to bird. I mean, birds. The emu population persists and continued cause crop destruction. Yeah. I need an Emu War anime. Alright, let's read about the Gulf War. Totally normal. Totally normal stream. Oh god. It's probably like one of the last things I learned in my high school history class. I think that was about or yeah, there was like a brief chapter on everything like 9/11 and beyond. Operation Desert Shield, Operation Desert Storm. Man. Wait, this lasted how long? And how many people died? 6 months? This lasted 6 months and this many people died? Well, casualties. 20,000, 50,000 killed. 292 killed. 776 wounded. Kuwait, 420 killed. Damn. 80,000 to 175,000 captured. You should see Brazil's involvement in World War II. Search the smoking snakes. It's on Wikipedia. The Brazilian Expeditionary Force. Literally, the Cobras Fumantes. Literally the smoking snakes. Oh, wow. I feel like I never hear about South America's involvement in World War II. I'm a fan of the pig war myself. Hello, Trop. A war reaction stream. How long is it? Oh my god, it's been almost 4 hours. I should eat soon. Brazilian troops fought primarily in the liberation of Italy. The Brazilian Navy and Air Force took part in the Battle of the Atlantic. Mostly at the platoon level. Took 20,573 Axis prisoners. Lost 948 men killed in action. 25,900. Wow. Supported Triple Entente. Brazil is the biggest non-European consumer of German products. Is that snake smoking a pipe? Sure, it looks like it. Brazil. Honestly, it's cool. Cool insignia. Although Brazil was officially neutral, it increasingly cooperated with the Allies, particularly the US, shortly after the latter ended World War II. Snake smoking a pipe, badass vibes. Badass. Alright. Have I been reacting to Brazil stuff like for almost half the stream? Snake smoking is a hard image. Very cool. The Navy sought to avoid war. Permitted the US to set up air bases. The decision to contribute troops came several months later at the Pochengi River Conference. Solidifying the strategic partnership with the US. It's because people said Brazil would join the war when snakes smoked. Nice. Neo is my favorite Brazil streamer. I forced him into the Brazil hole. Let's go. We're Brazil VTubing now. It's my duty as Brazilian. Good job. Congratulations. You got me on the Brazil rabbit hole. Alright, what's this pig war? Oh god, how many pig wars are there? Selkrieg, 1555 to 1508, Bishop of Mason and the family of his predecessor. 1859 between the United States and the British colony of Vancouver. This pig war. Pork War of 1880s. European nations embargo of U.S. pork export. Ooh. Because it angered local farmers. Oh, because American pork. America's exporting pork. Okay. 1859. Between Vancouver Island, present-day Canada, and Washington Territory, present-day state of Washington. Wait, where is this? Vancouver Island. I need a bigger map. I don't know my Canada geography coordinates. What? 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 Hold on. Where's Vancouver Island? Wait. Oh, wait, it's this part. It's here. Here. This is where we are. Here. See the video by Oversimplified. Oversimplified. Hi Neo, how are you today? Hello Rez. Oh, this one. This one? Alright.
Below to stay safe online and get a huge discount off a 2-year plan.
Oh, thanks for the oh god, this is 40 minutes.
Get it quick along with some beautiful new character pins.
You read my name. Hello, hello, hello. I've seen you in other people's chats. Or people calling you Rez in other chats. Pretty long vid. Okay, we're not reacting to the whole thing. I'll just skim the Wikipedia article. I do need to eat though. Numbers. I'm looking at the numbers. What happened this? Border ambiguity? Oh, yep. Proposed boundaries. Favored by the US. Favored by Britain. Compromise proposal. Result of bloodless war. San Juan Islands awarded to the United States following third-party arbitration by the German Empire. Huh. Triggered by the shooting of a pig. Wait a minute. The pig incident. After the Oregon Treaty, an American farmer found a pig rooting in his garden. Damn, we lost. Eating his tubers. Not the tubers. Guys, we're planting potatoes in Rusty's retirement. Does that make me a V? Are those VTubers? Because it's virtual. Okay. What am I planting? Spinach? I don't even know anymore. We're V-tubing. We're planting root vegetables. We're tubing. No one eats my tubas. We're the #1 exporter of fire smoke to the US, so who's really winning? Fire smoke? Wait. Oh no. From all the wildfires. Is this a thing? Oh my god. Recent fire weather map. I didn't know you guys had a lot of fires. Damn. Or is this just... Oh, this is like the It's a forecast for today, so this is like... Oh. General index of fire danger. Canada wildfires. Canada wildfires. Why does Canada have so many wildfires? The 2023 wildfire season was the worst on record. Oh, man. Oh my gosh. Damn. Alright, we're reading out the pig war. Fires are pretty wild, not gonna lie. The pig was owned by an Irishman who was employed by the Hudson's Bay Company to run the sheep ranch on the island. Oh no. Cutler offered $10, equivalent to $340, to Griffin to compensate for the pig. Griffin was unsatisfied with the offer and demanded $100. Cutler believed he should not have to pay for the pig because the pig has been trespassing on his land. It was eating my potatoes, and Griffin replied, "It is up to you to keep your potatoes out of my pig." Oh no. Fires are pretty wild. Military escalation. Oh my god. 66 American soldiers to the island. Ooh. British sent 3 warships. We'll make a Bunker Hill of it. Oh no. Don't let another man put your potato in his pig. True, true. Only your potatoes. It's your pig. Feed it stuff that's your property and not others. Pickett sighted his company and battery near the Hudson's Bay Company sheep farm. Oh my god. Watercolor of the sheep farm. Bellevue sheep farm, San Juan Island. Modern view. Sheep farm site. Oh wow. No farm. Aerial view. Look at Brazilian Confederate town now. Alright. We'll end stream soon, but actually, what happened to this? We'll be forced into Brazil. Oh no! American camp situation. By August 10th, 1859, 461 Americans with 14 cannons were opposed by 5 British warships mounting 70 guns and 2140 men. Okay. How did this end? U.S. President Buchanan sent General Winfield Scott to negotiate. Both sides agreed to retain joint military occupation of the island until a final settlement could be reached, reducing their presence to a token force of no more than 100 men. Today, the Union Jack still flies above the British campsite, being raised and lowered daily by park rangers, making it one of the few places without diplomatic status where U.S. government employees regularly hoist the flag of another country, though this is only for commemorative purposes. Oh, that's funny. 12 years! Local British authorities lobbied Lanyon. Signed the Treaty of Washington. The decision to resolve the San Juan dispute by international arbitration with German Emperor Wilhelm I. Presenting for the United States was George Bancroft, who displayed great versatility skill and won the case. Wow. Wow. Okay. Chose the American preferred marine boundary via Harrow Strait over the British preference. Wow. Wow. All that for these few islands. Or the Snake Island in Brazil. Alright. So Brazil Confederate town. Confederados. Immigration to Brazil. Santa Barbara dos Santa Campinas. Up to 20,000 American Confederates immigrated to the Empire of Brazil from the southern United States after the American Civil War. Huh. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. How long was slavery legal in Brazil? Business Insider. The town in Brazil that embraces the Confederate flag. Brazil was the last country in the Americas to abolish slavery on 13th May 1888. Wait, that's like 20 years after Civil War. Okay. Santa Barbara de Osta. Wow. Wow. Square dances, fried chicken and biscuits. I like fried chicken. I like Southern food. Southern food is good. Nashville hot chicken's been getting popular recently. What was it? Oh, right. Snake Island. Snake Island, Brazil. Ilha da Queimada Grande. I still kind of am reading Portuguese as if it was Spanish. Abundant snakes. Oh man, this reminds me of like some other. Excuse me. There's like I'm trying to remember. But like sometimes there's like small islands just covered in like birds, or like just I guess those might just be rocks. What am I thinking about? Seagulls. I don't know what I'm thinking about. Critically endangered. Golden lancehead pit viper. Wow. Alright, it's here. At least you know that Brazil speaks Portuguese. I learned a little bit, mostly just geography, I think, in one of my Spanish classes way back in high school. Way back? I'm still young. I'm still young. One snake per square meter. That's a lot of snakes. Wowee. Oh, we still need cauliflower. I'm planting, even though I have the guy who plants for me. Alright. I need to eat. I should probably wrap things up. Let's go back to Sentry videos. Alright. That was fun. That was fun. I like these. I like the tangents Wikipedia reading stuff. I like it when streamers talk about random stuff and like explore stuff on the internet. I think back when Beatani was streaming and I watched Beatani, like a lot of my favorite streams from her were just randomly getting sidetracked on tangents and stuff and not actually playing whatever game whatever game the stream was for. So yeah, thanks for showing me all that stuff about Brazil. Thank you, Commissar 1211. Resident Brazilian. Alright, thank you everyone for coming. Thank you, Commissar. Thank you, Internet Content Consumer. Thank you, Cyclocus. Thank you, Rez. Thank you, Trob. Thank you. Thank you, JPZ. Thank you, Soren Sorrel. Thank you, Chika-chan. Thank you, Hero of Logic. I'm scrolling up through all the names, even though I could just do the participants list. Thank you, El Doge. Thank you, Cyber208. Did I already say JPZ? Thank you, JPZ. Thank you, Pomp Pomp.
Pomp. Blah, blah.
Thank you, Glovely. And thank you, Dosmus Tarkus. Alright. Good night. Thank you for streaming. Thank you. Thank you, 07s. No problem. Thank you, unintelligible characters. Yeah, kind of want to do more themes. Asu. The autism was sort of the all the Face Connect autism tests was sort of the impetus to do this instead of like my usual gaming. All right, let's see who's online. I still cannot officially raid. Oh, but Cara Malone is loaded. Alright. Here's our unofficial raid into Cara Malone flavor. The new caramel Babiniku flavor. Alright. Bye-bye everyone. Otsunio. I'll do a karaoke eventually when I'm ready. We'll get around to it. Alright, bye-bye. Otsunio. Bye-bye. Wrong hand. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.